Okay. Hi. Oh, sorry I'm late. I'm late with good reason. Hi, Jarno. Hi, Whiskey. Hi, Shane. Hi, Cactus. Aiden. Hello, Garmin. Masquerade. Everything Animal. I was working to improve my stream setup because I normally don't have time to work on my own stuff. And I haven't tested it yet. So we're gonna see how it goes. But this means there's a one huge quality of life improvement is you know those body morph redeems? Well, let's just say I made them a lot more cursed. But they're automated now. Meaning I don't have to look around for hotkeys. It just works. That's what God Howard says, right? God Howard, master of all things buggy. I bless you with this feature. But God Howard, that's not a feature. It's a bug. I said feature. Oh, hi, Akami. Hello. Hi, Akami. Sorry, I should do enough. I can't talk for enough. You should probably know your keylines. Everything Animal. How many keybinds did I used to have?
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
I had...
I'm learning.
Squallops, thanks for the host. What is that? 4 by 8. Wait, 4 times 10? I had 40 hotkeys. So please tell me that you memorize all 40 hotkeys. So I automated those 40 hotkeys. Hi, Sonic. Oh, headphones are in the way. There we go. All right. These gloves are on. Okay. So here's my biggest worry. How I automated, here's the thing. How I automated the hotkeys, my solution was basically to basically add more overhead. So I've added more overhead, but it also means that I don't have to fiddle around with any hotkeys anymore unless I want to add specific expressions. Oh yeah, also, I now have expressions that I can toggle. Which, I mean, I should have had that to begin with, but I didn't. Oops. Oh, uh-oh. Something broken. Hands? Or are these off? Hold on a second. You're gonna hear some USB noises. Hello? Plug in, please. Gloves? Hands? I tested you at least. Okay, let me try again. Go here. Hopefully my gloves worked. That's what made me late, was I forgot to set them up. So I had to quickly, key them in. Okay, let's see. Oh, good. Okay. Okay. So let's go for the intro. There is no Fofamit here. There is only Blob. Only Blob exists. Only Blob. Welcome to Only Blob stream. Today, we will talk about many human things on stream. Only human things, like sitting in chairs, watching YouTube, and recreational activities. Only normal human activities. Fellow humans, please direct me to your nearest establishment of other humans with easy access to heads. I mean, please direct me to other humans who would wish to have hats. I love hats. Please ignore the blob on top of the head. Okay. Please ignore. Hello. This is the stuff that I've been kind of working on. Oh, look, I have pants now. Wow. For some reason, my gloves aren't working right now. They work in everything else, just not my character swap. But hi. Hello. Oh, also, look. My hoodie. It has some movement. Very little. But it has some. It has some. Right? Isn't that cool? What do you mean this is so weird? Wait, I could do this. Let's go back to here. Boop. Is this better? What do you mean they disrupt your blood flow? What? Oh, I didn't put look. I didn't take off backface culling on this. I need to make these double-sided. You can see through them. The immersion is ruined. With this one, the gloves work though. So I don't know why the gloves don't work on the other ones, because they're all the same. They're all the same. They're all the same. Yeah, this is classic outfit. And then regular base with shorts. Oh, wait, does this have gloves? No, the gloves don't work. Why? I don't know why the gloves don't work. I mean, I guess it works. Kind of. For now. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Kind of. I don't know. Stalker view? No. Oh, so I also have like things like this now. Look, I can be like this. Oh, wait. I guess I need to have a better camera angle for that. It's a glowing exclamation mark. So that means now, like, I could go like this. I'll be like, whoa! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I could be like, whoa! Whoa! I also have a ghost. Mine doesn't move though. I didn't add dynamic bones to mine. And then now I have extra expressions. It could be like this. Wait, so it like you have face tracking and then you're adding the expressions on top of the face tracking. So it could be like, I'm dead now. Shane came in and told me that he liked feet. Isn't that disgusting? Isn't that disgusting? But no hand tracking. Why? I guess we'll just be in my shorts for most of the time today. While I figure things out after stream. Wait, does it remember my camera angles when I switch? Oh, also, for the switching, thank you, Jarno, for helping me with that, by the way. So we have this. Oh, it does remember my camera angles. I see. That's good. We can stay in this mode for a while. Be controlled by Ditto. I tried to make it so that Ditto had a lot of like squishy movement. Hi, Nightmare Okami. Why is it nightmare fuel? Why? I also tried my best to make like Ditto, I mean not Ditto, but kind of look like it's actually like a thing. I might need to make it like hug the head a little bit better rather, because right now it's kind of like it's sitting on it like a captain's hat. Right? I need to like angle this down, like up a bit, like this. That way I can encompass the entire Ditto. I mean, not Ditto. It's not Ditto. Yeah, exactly. Hello, fellow. Wait, I need to make the eyes like this. Hello, fellow humans. What is up today? I too would like to go to... I too would be interested in hanging out. Can we go somewhere nice and toasty? That way we don't have to worry about having our hats on. I like how shiny the Ditto came out. Right? Oh my gosh, you can see my screen reflection in it? Whoa. I didn't pay attention to that. Look, if you go like this, you can see my screen reflection. No, I'll show you as an example. This is real-time reflections. It's real time. Accidentally made Ditto really expensive. Wait, let's see how good I set this up. Hold on. 10-hour flashing. Okay. I think one of them I set brighter than the other. I think this monitor is set to be brightest. Maybe. We're gonna find out. Oh yeah, see, look, you can see the color changing in the Ditto. I think it's even more prominent if I put it over here. Yeah. Huh? Wait, what's going on in chat? Did I miss something? Wait. Did I miss something? Yo. Oh, jeez. Jeez. I saw the dope. Wait. Where is it? Yeah, I'm just like... I saw you saying yo with the Iron Mouse pockets. I'm like, wait, is Iron Mouse here? I got excited for a moment. Just a brief moment. Hi, Nex. Yeah, I just saw the emote. That's all. That's all. Yes, this is totally a hat and not mind control. 100%. Now just hold on while I consume some normal human foods. Look at the eyes. Everyone knows that you're supposed to use the python, right? Komodo, the Komodo. Hi, Syncridge. Hello. I don't have this set up for my other scene, my small camera scene. So today is just gonna be just chatting. Are we in just chatting? That would be important to know. Yes, we are. Good, good, good. I love this model. This is like low key. This is like the best cursed model I've ever made. Like, it exceeds my expectations with the with my shaders on it. But how are you doing, Sync? Oh, the ditto, the ditto. I mean the not ditto. Not ditto. Not ditto. The not ditto. Morph into something? I could do that. Maybe. We'll see. It'll take quite a bit of time. Wait, what do you mean? No, 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 no. You don't have to test them. You don't have to. You don't have to. No, no, no. They no, no, no. You don't have to. No, no, no. It's okay. Just let it happen organically. It's fine. Don't worry. It's fine. Don't. Please. That's my eyeball. A zoom? Oh, a zoom was requested. Hello. my gosh. What was that? Everything's fine. Hey, Sly! Come here for a sec. Come here. Sly! Come here! Come here! Come here, Sly. Come here. Come here. Boop! There we go. Hi, Algie. Hello. Hi, hi. Oh. Do I need to fix something with my eye? I do. I do. Oops. What is this? This is a normal human stream. Normal human stream. Ignore the ditto. Not ditto. Ignore the blob. It's just a fancy hat. The hat is not talking. Whoa, Sync! Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Oh, I should add colliders to the blob. Normal human moments, everyone. Why not? My hair has colliders, see? Why not have colliders? My chair has collider. Oh, does it? My chair has colliders. Right? Right?
TS_Yano cheered X337 for Big Head. Now I want to know, does the ditto also grow greater than greater than?
The ditto doesn't. No! No! Ah! The ditto is now inside my head. Why you do this to me? Why? Ditto did hi. I'm being controlled by this ditto. It's a ditto brain. Look inside my head. What's inside Fofa's head? What's inside Fofa's head? Hello. Oh my gosh, it's so big. I made it too big. Jarno, what have you done? It's all automated now. I have no control over it. It's 5 minutes long. I can't control this. Jarno! Why? Why you do this? Hi BLT. This is a normal human stream with normal human things. Ignore the giant noggin caused by
TS_Yano cheered X501
wow.
for Big Bust.
Wow. Well, at least I won't drown. I'll float. I'll float at least. It's nice having it automated though. It means that I don't have to press any buttons anymore, but it just happens. It just happens. My favorite part though is still the inside. This is a normal human stream. Normal human things are happening here. Jeez, 5 minutes has never felt so long. Oh, I don't actually know. I've never actually tested it with the 5 minutes, so hopefully the 5-minute timer is not broken and it you know, it actually ends. Hopefully. What do you mean there's no parasite? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It does break it, yes. There's not much you can do about that. Other than like, I could make it so that it completely swaps out my head for another object, but that just seems like a pain. Right? My head is so big. Psh. Oh, there we go. It went back to normal. Here's your zoom. Hi. There's your zoom. We've zoomed in. Thank you for zooming in. Thank you. Almost, yes, everything's back to normal. Nothing out of the ordinary is here. Everything is normal. 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 What is this? It's like I can go swimming. Hi. Hi, Wondering.
Yay!
Welcome to stream. A normal stream with normal human things. Nothing terrible has happened. Nothing at all. Nothing, everything is fine. What you see is an illusion. An illusion. Street magic. Oh, we're fine. We're back to normal. Yeah! It works. It works. Awesome. All my automations are fine. Yes, normal human business here. Only normal human things. I haven't had dinner yet. Or lunch at that. So I'm gonna eat that right now if you don't mind. But hi, hopefully everyone's doing well. It's 7 in the morning. It is 8:12 p.m. for me. Jason! Jason! Thank you for the 7 months. I have a sandwich. I don't know, Sly picked it. I was just telling Sly to just pick whatever you... I'll just have the same thing that you're having. That's what I said. What is that? A sandwich? A sandwich? The subway here is not that bad, Jason. I mean, it's better than no subway, right? I would say like it's a little bit more savory and less sweet. And they're, you know, more reasonable with the sauce. They don't just like pile it on. And they make the bread better. Sorry. Okay. So the model that you see under the not ditto is it's a model that I edited in Blender. So I purchased this model from Booth. The blob on top of my head, I modeled that in Blender. It's a not ditto, a not ditto. It's a not ditto. I might need to change the color of it later to like green. Maybe green? Maybe purple? I think purple would be too similar. I think blue dittos actually exist. I have a vague memory of it. Oh, shiny is blue. Yeah, yeah. I haven't extensively played a Pokemon game since Pokemon Snap. Yeah. But to be fair, I did play Pokemon Snap recently. Again. I like that game. Oh, and also the a Cyberpunk update's coming up, so we're probably gonna start playing that when that update comes out. I heard that the 1.2 is coming, and we can finally finish our single player campaign. Whoa! Yeah, this is my first stream. I've never streamed before. It's my first time streaming, everyone. I'm brand new. Isn't there like a way to check? Hold on. You can just click on my name when I do this. Hold on. There,
Welcome
just
to
click on my name. You
Costco.
can find out how long
I
I've been
love you.
streaming by looking at my badge. You did. Sorry, normally I don't eat on stream. I just haven't eaten today. Well, obviously. It makes sense. There's no Costco's nearby you. Yeah, the one thing I really don't like about Korean Subway is they put way too much sauce on. Hi, Lobbits. Can you DM it to me on Twitch? Is that possible? If you DM it to me on Twitch, I'll check it out. Thank you. Give me a sec. I need to put my gloves on. I was eating my first meal. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, also, if anyone wants this, if you have an iPhone with Face ID, if you join the Discord server, you can get this this Ditto, not Ditto, and get it for free. One thing though is that you will need an iPhone with Face ID, or else it's gonna sit there and do nothing. Okay, Lobbits. Wait, did it just come out? Okay, let's see this clip. Oh my gosh, wait. Okay, hold on. I need to move the camera manually because we don't have our second scene yet. Oh, there we go. Yes, this is a perfect view. Okay, here we go. I think that's good. We'll full screen it. Where's the sound? Hello? There's no sound. Give me a sec. I need to mute my own stream. Okay, good. Unmute site. Let's see what Twin has to share.
Why am I bald? I don't know why this avatar is bald. I don't know, okay? I don't know. But it does have a pug face, I'm pretty sure. Wait. Where's the pug face? Puggers. This avatar can do puggers. Puggers. But it's also bald. Damn.
It is bald.
I don't know.
That's actually quite funny. Imagine having a bald avatar. Would my stream just do better if I just like stream like this for the rest of stream? Right? Hi everyone. It's time for Pogface. Make a not ditto zoom redeem? I could. Very human. Yes, everything is human. I just wish I knew why my gloves didn't work. Oh, do I need to like unplug them and plug them back in? Maybe. Okay, let me try. Unplug. You're gonna hear some USB sounds. Okay. And then I plug them in. And plug the second one in. Okay, they're plugged in. And then if I switch to my other models, like here, and then shorts, these work. Blob doesn't work. I don't know. It should be fine. Oh. Maybe it needs to stay initialized the entire time. That's probably it. It needs to be initialized from the start. That's probably what the problem is. So I that's what I need to fix. I have the feel the same gloves. They are not the best, so I don't recommend them. Well, it's the same with my other ones too, right? If I turn into the sweater, see? And then there's like the clipping. I really like the sweater though. I think it's quite comfy. Oh my gosh, the inside, I never noticed that there was no, I didn't notice that there weren't, I didn't have it double-sided. Oh, hollow in the inside. Okay, we'll be back in shorts for now. I feel the same. They're $600. Like I said, look, these are the issues that I'm having. They're calibration issues. Also, they're not compatible with anything that's you haven't developed yourself, so I don't recommend them. basically. Because like I don't imagine, okay, I don't imagine myself using these in like 5 years after I've had these now. Like I'll probably change to a different brand. Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't need to know a lot of programming to get these to work, but like you need to know how to make your own application. No, it's not calibration of the rig. It's the automated calibration script that comes with the gloves. That's the issue. And then also one of the fingers is broken. Is it this one? No, this one. This finger, my index finger, my pointer finger here, is actually broken. And you can't clean them either. You can't get them wet. You cannot use alcohol on them. You can't get them too hot. You can't get them too cold. So I don't know how to clean them. Hence why I don't eat with them on. Cause like, I don't want them to get dirty, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, it's basically these are how these most gloves work. They operate on flex sensors, and one of the flex sensors. So I've taken the glove apart and I've taken a look at it, and there doesn't appear to be anything wrong with the flex sensor, but it's like it's a flex sensor made out of soft material. So that's the thing. I basically the flex sensor operates based on how much you can pull on it. So there's probably like a micro break in one of the threading wires. They're not like wires. It's like a fabric wire, if that makes sense. Put surgical rubber gloves on. That sounds awful. Actually, Linus, I think, did a review of those before, of ones that like you can use for keyboards, and he said the experience wasn't it wasn't that great. But yeah, so that's something that I wouldn't have known otherwise, but like, I don't know how to clean them. Because like, I said I took them apart, right? And at the same time when I was taking it apart, I was seeing how easy would it be to take out the modules. You can't. It's like, they sew it into the glove. And the only other person that I know that uses them is Moon, Great Moon Aroma. Moon doesn't even use them. He said he's like, I've used it like once or twice, only for special events. And I'm like, whereas since I got them in February, I've been using them every day. If that makes sense. But yeah, I really wish there's a way to like, because like the flex sensors are sewn into the gloves. These are meant for like professional use too, right? Like these are meant for professional use, like industry use. So like I just don't understand. But then again, Korea doesn't really like people don't really wash their hands here. So I guess like that mentality just washed over into the gloves, and they're like, people don't need to worry about the gloves getting dirty. Right? And thanks for the follow, by the way. Because, like, here's the thing. Before COVID hit, like, personal hygiene wasn't, like, a big thing in Korea. And, like, there's tons of public bathrooms. Most of them don't have soap. It's a common occurrence to see men and women walk out of a bathroom stall, number 1 or number 2, and just not wash their hands. Like, upper class, middle class, lower class. All classes. I think it's a pretty common thing in a lot of countries, actually. It was so bad that, like, or you would get that, like, that bar of soap that's, like, on a stick. And then everyone shares that same, like, it's basically, imagine, like, a stick that sticks out of the wall with a bar of soap attached to it. And then that's what you use. It was so bad that we would, Sly and I, when we were exploring Korea, we would bring our own soap, our own liquid soap. Just like, take it out of the purse. Well, like, here's the thing. Personal hygiene and health is not really taught that much in Korea, to be honest with you. Like, to put it, like, to give you a perspective, for health and sex ed, in total, if you go to high school, which high school is optional here, high school is optional and you have to pay tuition. So if you go to high school, you will have a total of 2 years of health and sex ed in your entire kindergarten to high school, if you go to high school education system. So, like, kind of let that sit in. That's health and sex ed. 2 years. No. Oh, not 2 years. Sorry. 2 hours. I meant 2 hours. Sorry, I didn't say 2 years. 2 hours. 2 hours total. You would have 2 hours of sex ed total. From kindergarten to high school, if you go to high school. 2 hours. Basically, it's like, I think once in middle school, for 1 hour in middle school, and then for like a second hour in grade 10, high school grade 3. No, 2 hours, sorry, 2 hours. I meant 2 hours. Really? You never had health ed? You never learned about eating healthy, exercising, puberty, proper hygiene, how to, you never learned any of, like, you know, how to properly clean yourself? You never learned that? Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Parents are there for that. You think so, but what do parents actually do? Most parents view, oh, you're the teacher, so it's your job to teach. It is supposed to be like parents and teachers are supposed to have like a partnership in the student's education. However, most of the time it's not that case at all. it's usually like, and you think like, it's the same from like low income families have that same mentality. Like some low income families have that mentality, and some super high income families have that mentality. Like from people who can barely afford to eat from week to week to people who literally own like a giant oil corporation, all have that same mentality of, oh, well, you're a teacher, so you just do all the work. Okay. Why isn't my students doing well? It's like, well, it's because they're not doing anything at home and they sit in class and do nothing. It's like, why haven't you contacted me about this? I have. You haven't been returning my calls or my emails. I return my calls and my emails. Okay, well, here's the call logs and here's the emails that I've sent on a regular basis that have gone unreplied. Oh, well, I was just busy. It's just like, it's a thing that happens upper class, lower class, middle class, it's all the same. Hi, Moon. Oh, hey, Moon, check this out. Hi. How are you? Whoa! Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Whoa! Thank you so much. But thanks again, Moon. Thank you. Oh, let's go back to here. Boop. How am I finding full-time teaching and streaming versus just streaming and content creation and stuff? I'm finding that I'm working the same amount of hours because like now I'm doing commission work. But the key difference is I guess there's less stress is the best way to put it. Less stress. Because it's more, I guess more or less about, here's the thing. When someone, okay. The face tracking commissions are like, they are stressful and it becomes more stressful depending on who it is. But it's definitely better than not having to worry about dealing with pointless administration or given to basically being basically treated like a commodity versus a human being. Like, it's very common as a teacher for like, for example, administration to ask for your input on something when they've already made the decision. And if you just like don't so happen to not agree with the decision that they've already made, then they just will be silent and then just go with their decision anyway. Like, that's a very common occurrence. Do you know why teachers strike? If it was about money, then teachers would be striking all the time. I guarantee you it is not about money. 8-Bit Ariel think about what just happened recently in Canada. Are you, wait, 8-Bit Ariel, are you from Ontario? I would like to know, because then you should have a more intimate relationship with what I'm about to say. All right, so you are from Ontario. So before Doug Ford came into power, there was a cap of 25 students per classroom. There was a cap of that. Oh yeah, Catholic School Board was affected by this as well. I know very intimately. It does not change anything. So here's the thing. Doug Ford was just like, oh, 25 students? That's too little. What do you mean? We need to save money. And my educated guess is that all that money went to Buck a Beer. The dumbest thing that's like, yes, dollar beer is great. But if it's coming out of taxpayer dollars, that is not great. So this is what happened. Doug Ford came in, fired all the support teachers, and increased class sizes to 40, from 25 to 40. And what are the support teachers? Support teachers are English language learner teachers, learning support teachers. So that means if you have any students with special needs, such as autism, dyslexia, any reading needs that they have, if they have Asperger's, or if they're on the spectrum, or if they are new to the country, or they don't know English, or they're learning English, or their English isn't their strongest suit. Art teachers, gym teachers, music teachers. You get my picture, right? He fired all of them. And class sizes went up to 40. And then you know what happened? He also cut budgets to healthcare as well. And then, so the teachers were striking, and they basically went, look, yo, this is not good. However, you need to understand how precedence works, right? A lot of decisions are made on precedence. On precedence. So meaning this way, right? If you don't ask for a pay increase, at one time you go to the negotiations, then that means they're gonna go, oh, well, you didn't ask for a pay increase last time, so why do you need one now? Right? So this is what happened. The teachers, Catholic School Board, and regular school board went on strike, and they basically said, yo, hire back the support teachers and put the class sizes back down and give us a raise of 0.01%, which is nothing. They asked for the absolute minimum so that the precedent was there, so that next time they go to negotiating table, they can still ask for a raise with less pushback. And you know what Doug Ford said? Doug Ford said, these teachers, they're striking because they just want money. They only want money. And the teacher's like, no, we want increased class sizes. We want to decrease class sizes and have our support teachers back. We care about education. And Doug Ford's like, no, look, I underlined the part that says you want a raise. This is what you want. Everyone, shame them. They want more money. Greedy teachers. They, like I said, they only wanted it there for the precedents. Yeah. So, obviously, Doug Ford won, right? And then what happened? COVID hit with the reduction of healthcare and with the increased class sizes and less support teachers. Well, COVID happened. What happened? The schools didn't have the budget to do online classes. They didn't have the class sizes to have proper social distancing. The healthcare system was not doing well because the budget cuts. And you know what Doug Ford said? Well, it's time for teachers to step up. And it's not mandatory for kids to wear masks. And teachers, you don't have to wear masks either. But you need to step up and do your part, like the rest of us. And he's basically, he was saying, please go into those crowded classrooms of 40 kids all day with no support, no help. in a tiny classroom meant for maximum 30. And do your best. And while they hired, he backtracked and started hiring more teachers. But see, the thing is, that is not the first time this has happened. Essentially, every time teachers in Canada have went on strike was for reasons like that. Because they're not because they want more money. It's literally because of silly policies or silly decisions. Doug Ford, well, I'm just giving you an example. And like, so for example, who else did this? You grew up in the 90s. Harrison Ford. Not Harrison Ford. Wait, what's his name? Mike Harris? Mike Harris. Mike Harris. Mike Harris was the premier in the 90s. He did the same thing. Here's the thing. Teachers voted for Mike Harris because like he was a principal and maybe, you know, he would understand not do budget cuts. He cut the budget. Teachers wouldn't go on strike because they want more money. Teachers go on strike because they want better education. I am a teacher. I used to work as a teacher. I recently quit for reasons like this. I just don't want to deal with this anymore. My favorite part about teaching is teaching. Unfortunately, most of my job is not revolved around teaching. I've taught for many years. I've taught in Canada. I've taught overseas. And what I will say is that none of the countries are perfect. Not Harrison Ford, sorry. Mike Harris. And here's the thing too, is like, after Mike Harris came Dalton McGuinty. Dalton McGuinty made some good changes towards education. He decreased the class sizes. He made it so there are more support teachers. However, he made a lot of other dumb decisions. But I mean, he did a good job with education, I guess. But he made a lot of dumb decisions. So, and then, you know, everyone voted for Mike Ford. Whose campaign was, I'm Mike Ford, we can afford $1 a beer. Who needs education? Those teachers are overpaid. But yeah, in your time, if you're a 90s kid, that was Mike Harris. Here's the thing, right? Basically, this is the issue. The issue is not just education. It's not just everyone. It's all of us. We're all guilty of certain things. And let me tell you what. Basically, we take things for granted. Not for granted, but for granted. Because like, as like a more local example, imagine if YouTube went down, like they had an outage for 1 week. How, like, think of how that would impact your life. Imagine the internet suddenly became half the speed. How would that impact your life? Like, you don't think about these kind of things until like it impacts you. And that's the problem right now, is that we take things for granted. We don't really understand like how integral these things are in our life. And unfortunately, for certain things like education, we don't necessarily notice the consequences until many years later. Whereas like, at least for like, if YouTube went down, we would notice the consequences like immediately. But with education, you're not going to notice those consequences for decades. Here's another thing too. 8-bit Ariel, I'm not sure where in Ontario you were from, but let me tell you something about the Toronto District School Board. The Toronto District School Board is one of the largest school boards in Ontario and in Canada. And essentially, they have signed a deal with one company called Grandin Toy to be their sole distributor of goods. That would be from desks to pencils to paper. And of course, this company went, we like money. We're going to charge $2 for a single pencil. Like that. So what happens? You have 30 kids and you only have enough budget for 20 pencils. What do? You might go, oh, well, just, make the bet, like take the company card and secretly. No, you can't do that. You can't just secretly buy things. And I'll tell you why. Because all of your budget only goes through that one distributor. However, if you decide to go out on your own and spend your own money on classroom supplies, if the school or administration finds out, they will throw it out. Tell the parents to buy stuff? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Let me tell you, most of the time, at the worst case scenario, most of the time the parents will be like, worst case scenario, this has only happened a few times, they'll be like, why do I have to buy it? Shouldn't this be something the school supplies? Okay. And then usually about 70% of the class will buy it. 30% of the class won't have it until like partway through the year, and there's always that one student who doesn't have it. It's not because of their fault. Sometimes people are in different financial situations. Hi, Fallen Leaf. And another thing too. In Canada, I've taught in schools that, let me tell you, one of the schools I taught in, it was a K-8 school. So kindergarten to grade 8. And there was one computer per classroom. And this computer was a Pentium 4. If you know what a Pentium 4 is. So, like there was the Pentium 4, then there's the Intel Core i series afterwards, right? Like what was it like? Sandy Bridge. Then after that, Ivy Bridge came out. Yeah. There were no projectors in the school. We had overhead projectors, those things with the light bulbs that you had like the clear paper with the marker on it. And this was in Toronto, by the way. Oh, but our school had a smart board, had one smart board, and when the school board came in to assemble the smart board, they assembled it in one of the rooms. And once they assembled it, it was too big it was a portable one. It means you can roll it around and bring it to the classroom that you need. However, once they assembled it, it was too big to move around because it couldn't fit out the door. So it effectively became that one room's smartboard, rendering it useless. Yeah. By the way, this was a school of over 1,000 people. Over 1,000 students. There was like maybe about 1,500, 2,000. And this was in a well-off area too, by the way. Like, I would say middle-class neighborhood. And let me tell you something. If you go, wow, we need, our own thing. So if I went, I want to buy my own projector. So, and I'll buy my own computer for the classroom. If you leave it in the school will throw it out. Okay, everything animal, see you. There's tons of horror stories of teachers who don't have a sufficient enough budget. They want to spend their own money to improve the classroom with their own, buy materials that they buy themselves. And then they'll go away for the summer And they'll come back all thrown out. Because it's not board approved. And that's happened many, many times. Like, I wish I was exaggerating, but like, this is the reality. And like, you wonder why teachers strike. Like, it's that, like, that's basically it. Okay, have a good sleep, pause. If it's personal property, you should take it home. The thing is, most school boards are like that. I just know intimately the Toronto District School Board. I know it very intimately. And like, that's the thing, that's the situation that a lot of teachers are in public schools. No, see, the thing is though, when you have a strike, what happens? We talked about this. You always have to ask for precedence matters. So like, if you don't ask for a raise, they're gonna be like, well, you didn't ask for a raise last time, so why are you asking for it now? They'll make a big stink about it. So usually when teachers ask for a raise, they ask for a minimum raise, the minimum amount, so that they always have that chip on the table if they ever need it. So most of the time they're striking about, you know, having more administration staff to do administrative work, because teachers shouldn't be doing the jobs of administrators. They're striking about having more budget for the classroom, not for themselves, but for the classroom. They're usually striking about classroom sizes. They're usually striking about having more support teachers, having access to newer technologies, like at least one new computer per classroom. That would be nice. What do you think about teachers online versus in person? Here's the thing. Online doesn't really work for up to a certain grade. We're just not set up for it right now. We don't have the infrastructure, especially in Canada. Because like the parents, what do the parents do? Parents parents aren't going to be at home. Sometimes parents are at home, sometimes they're not. And like a lot of times, like you lose that ability to have that interaction with the students when they can just do whatever they want. And in addition to that, the students lose out on the learning environment that they're in. So think about it this way, right? How many people do you know just go out to the library to study instead of being in like a room? Or if you go out to a cafe to study because you want to be in an environment that you find conducive to your learning. Being in your bedroom and sitting with an iPad in front of you is not conducive to learning. Some of the libraries in Canada are pretty nice. They have 3D printers in some of them. I would imagine they're a lot harder to come by now, especially with COVID. Honestly, the only thing that's like that's reducing the budget in libraries is because people don't visit them anymore. Yeah. Especially in America, where American ISPs were like, yo, big government, we need more money. Give us money. And like, what do you need the money for? Things. It's like, okay, well, how about this? You sign a contract that you're going to upgrade the infrastructure of your internet so that we can be more ready for the future. And ISPs like Comcast and AT&T are like, yeah, we'll do that. And they didn't. They took the money and ran. Right? So like, you know, instead of upgrading all those copper cables to fiber, they're just like, 5G towers. That's an upgrade. Everyone can have 5G towers. I'll just have 5G LTE at home. Yeah. Yeah, everyone wants that. Everyone wants to have a wireless hub in their house that gives them slow internet that's slightly insecure. Yeah. Everyone wants that. What the do you mean, Shane? But yeah, that's the thing, is that that's why, like, one of the perks about Korea just went like, okay, my controversial hot take, essentially Korea, for the most part, was, what do you call that? Korea in some senses is kind of like, is the word an oligarchy? What's the word? What's the word for a leadership system that's dictated by, like, let's say, nobility, a group of elites versus one person? What is that called? No, it's not a meritocracy. No. Korea is not a meritocracy. Very far from it. Oligarchy? Okay. Yeah, it is actually. So here is the history of Korea. Post-Korean War, Korea was in shambles. It looked like there was nothing left. It was just dirt. Only dirt. This was Korea. And then like, basically, you know what North Korea looks like? After the Korean War, South Korea looked the same way. And then what happened is that one leader came into power through a democracy of sorts, and stayed in power for a very, very long time. But basically, under that one leader's leadership, set up the country to be like, yo, we're gonna focus on manufacturing of raw goods. We're gonna set up a really amazing agricultural system so that no one can ever starve again. And we're gonna lay out modern infrastructure. So, like, that's why all of Korea, no matter how rural you go, will have access to 5G, access to fiber internet. But how is this done? This president basically went up to the biggest, wealthiest families and went, yo, let's make a deal. So essentially, there's a term in Korea called, I think it's called the chaebol. Essentially, it means, like, have you ever seen Crazy Rich Asians? Imagine that, but even richer. And those families essentially, for the most part, run Korea. What do you mean mandatory dates? I don't understand. So, have you ever heard of LG, Samsung? So, for example, Samsung is a family. The Samsung family, it's a family. It's a family business, Samsung. There's Samsung. Essentially, there's like LG, Hyundai, Lotte. They're all huge families that just essentially run the country. Like, to give you an idea of how wealthy they are, one of the parents had a son that wanted to go to Harvard. So he created a new route for an airline, a major airline. he created a new major route for an airline that would make it more convenient for his son to travel back and forth. I never heard of that, QB. So some people would say that South Korea is a meritocracy, and I would 100% disagree with that. Having taught in South Korea to in rural areas as well as wealthy areas, and also teaching affluent children as well. And I will tell you, Korea is very far from a meritocracy. What did I teach? I taught a lot of things. I've taught in public schools and private schools both. I've taught high school to elementary school. I've taught as a homeroom teacher. I've taught as a specialty teacher. Hi, Jaxel. And I will tell you, South Korea is not a meritocracy. There's actually a term in South Korea called silver spoon and dirty spoon. And there's a generation of youth right now who call themselves dirty spoons because they haven't grown up with a silver spoon in their mouth. Yeah, I never heard of that new demon. Like, for example, in South Korea, what was it like? Since South Korea is one of those countries that has standardized testing, I've talked about this before, so I'm going to be brief. Standardized, let me be like super brief about this. Standardized testing, bad. When standardized testing sounds good on paper, not good in practice. What happens? Everyone becomes reliant on the standardized test as a form of measurement, but the standardized test becomes more and more burdensome that in middle school and high school, teachers will teach only to the standardized test. Because the more students that they have that succeed in the standardized tests that come from their school, it means the more budget they're allocated from school boards, because they judge based on success versus not success. And those schools become more prestigious and harder to get into. And then it comes down to a focus of who can memorize and regurgitate what the teacher says so that they can do better on the standardized test, like the SAT or KSAT Sunung. Hi, Hunting Fortune. Yep, the USA does have it. And so does Japan. What is the ASVBA? What is that? Oh, I have another coffee. Score. So let me, it comes with plastic wrap on it. Hi, Lycia. It's a military job placement thing. They make us take it in high school. Huh? No, I didn't have to do anything like that. In Korea, so even though I'm a Korean citizen, only Korean males have to go into military service, and I don't have to do that. Which is, I guess, the fortunate thing of being one of the unfortunates, I guess. Yeah, your test scores essentially dictate your life. Unfortunately. It shouldn't be like that. How long is mandatory? I don't know, like 2 years? Plus every year you have to do like 2 months of training or something? I don't know, a couple weeks of training? I don't know. I just know that it's 2 years to start, and then you need to keep going back every so often for retraining until like you're 35 or something. But here's the thing though, what I do know about standardized tests is that if you happen to do really well on the US standardized test, it can set you up for life. Like imagine if you got a perfect score on the SAT. Essentially that means, well, you can just get into any school you want. I've heard some horror stories from some of my Korean male friends. Like apparently you have to do like gas chamber tests, like well, okay, so one of the part of the training that you have to go through is they'll trap you in a room. They'll close you in with a room with other soldiers, I guess, and then they'll release a mild like gas, like a weapon grade gas into the room, and your job is to survive that. Like obviously they're not gonna let you die, and it's not gonna kill you, but if you mess up, you can get severely injured. It's not tear gas. And that's part of it. Apparently it's quite normal. I think they also do an aptitude test as well, but their aptitude test is essentially like, I heard that it's not very good. Well, here's the thing though. Technically Korea is still at war. South Korea and North Korea are still at war. They've only signed a pact of let's not shoot each other right now, but they don't have a peace treaty. They have like a let's not shoot each other treaty. So technically Korea's still at war. Yeah. So they're still at war with each other, and at any time, you know, North Korea can just be like, it's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. I don't know. How am I supposed to know that? Should I make the exclamation mark floppy? Ba-ba-ba. Should I make it floppy? Oh, hello, leg. I should make it floppy. I thought about making it so it lights up the environment, but I chose to not do that. So it's not actually, it's actually done with fake lighting. So this won't actually affect the lighting on anything else. It's just using standard emissions. I have a quest. Your quest is to subscribe to my YouTube channel, !YouTube, and you get knowledge. It's because isn't that the greatest thing? You know, check out my Lamborghini. It's very fun driving in the Hollywood Hills, and then here are my bookcases full of my books, because knowledge. Anyone else remember that YouTube ad? Apparently that guy's like legit. He's like a self-help guru. Oh, the explanation. Oh my gosh. The exclamation mark is inside the ditto. It's inside the not ditto. I never thought of this combination before. Ha! I have a quest for you. Come inside. Oh, I also have news. Sly said I can get the head rig. She's agreed to me getting that head strap, the professional setup. So it is going to be an iPhone head mount. So right now my iPhone is just sitting on my desk right now. Hence why I'm sitting around more often than normal. This head mount, iPhone head mount, is over $1,000. It's like, let's see. I'm gonna get the counterweight. It's gonna be probably, and then with the shipping, it's probably gonna be about 1,500 US. Something like that. Yeah. But it's gonna be more comfortable than my DIY solutions that I've done. And it's gonna be super comfy. I actually know someone that owns one and they're actually wishing they got the counterweight, which is part of why I want to do the counterweight. I have done my due diligence. One, I've tried to make my own head mount. I've been through many iterations. I would say roughly about 10 iterations myself. And I also tried to I channeled all of my social skills. I've channeled all of my social skills into this one moment of basically being like, I'm interested, to try and give off the air of, I'm interested in buying this product. But it could be in your interest to give me one for free. Or a discount. No bites. I didn't specifically say that, but I was basically, oh! Arknight! Wait, what? Wait, what? Those are 2 tier 3 subs? No one's ever done that before. What? It's happening twice. Arknight, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for gifting 2 tier 3 subs to Wasted Meerkat and Nano Mini Me Tiny. Thank you. Oh, you got the rare, successful head pat. Thank you so much. Holy smokes, Arknight. Thank you, thank you. I don't know what to say. Other than thanks? Really? What was I talking about? Right, head mounts. Yes, head mounts. I'm gonna be buying it. The $1,000 head mount. Here's the deal that Sly made. Sly's like, make sure the house is spick and span by this time, and if it's not, then it is my head mount. So that's the deal. I have to clean the house by a certain time. So I got the okay to buy the head mount. I just need to make sure that I can keep it, or else Sly's gonna take it. It's a little, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, we share our income, right? It makes sense. Well, here's the thing. It's quite a big purchase. It's a big unnecessary purchase. Hence why I haven't made a goal for it. Because, like, it's not, like, yes, it will improve stream, but it won't, like, it's not necessary for streaming. Do you know what I mean? Like, for example, like a stream deck will greatly enhance your stream, but you don't need it. Right? Like, no one needs a stream deck. There's tons of free alternatives out there. And, but I will tell you that since buying my stream deck, I've used it every day. I do not regret my stream deck purchase. It's a nice to have, just like the helmet is a nice to have. So I'm gonna be buying that helmet. I've tried to, you know, like wink a discount. That's basically, what did I basically be like, I'm just like, hey, look at the cool stuff that I do. I involve my community, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, oh, it's really cool stuff that you're doing. I see that you're like, you have quite a following on Twitch and YouTube, blah, 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 blah. And then, hey, check out, we won an Oscar. I'm like, oh, I see you have more braggy rights than I do. Shinji? I don't know. Have your parents call the school or something. Or check your email. There could be a notice in your email, possibly. Check your email if you're doing online classes.
Hi, Lisa.
There's no, technically there's no unwritten rule. If you're in the school, there should always be someone supervising you. And thank you for the host, Penny. And once again, Arc Knight, thank you. What is scab? I keep hearing that. I don't know what that is. Okay, see you, Penny. Like, what is scab? What is that? Is this regular pants? Yes, I'm wearing pants now. Wow, pants. I can switch back to my shorts. It's like a commission but extra. Huh? What do you mean a commission but extra? I don't know. I don't understand. Like, I don't know. I don't know. What is Scab? Scab is a Japanese commission platform where you can request art to 45 plus JP artists. Okay. I keep hearing people talking about it and I'm like, I don't know what it is. I don't want to extend it too much because I will be updating my model completely, like from scratch. Because right now this is a booth model, so if you wanted to, you could buy a lot of the parts of my model and like pretty closely recreate what I have. So hence why I want an original OC. Hi Asto. Just for you, I'm gonna zoom in on the Ditto. Since you redeem zoom a lot, we're gonna zoom in on the Ditto so you can see the Ditto. The not Ditto, I mean. I know who Candy's going through to get their OC done. I don't think I have the budget to commission that person, so I probably won't. If that makes sense. You don't get to choose the zoom that you get. I choose. I make the rules here. I make the rules. Is this what like one would look like in real life? I think so. I think I did a pretty close rendition of one. Like this only took, okay, so this actual sculpt of this not Ditto took like what, 2 hours? 3 hours? And fully rig it too. That's including the rigging time. Was there? Wait, what did it look like? Hold on. Let's look. I'm gonna look right now. Ditto, Detective, Pikachu. I know there was one, but I don't remember what it looked like. Oh, okay. I would say arguably mine looks very similar. Theirs looks more cartoony, I guess. No, Dittos always have the trademark black eyes. Like the little black round eyes. Right? I like explanation marks. They are delicious. Normal human food. I like how it just stays still, but like it like wraps around the Ditto. Edit my avatar to have Ditto eyes? I could do that. I could. That's not too hard. I have a quest, and that quest is to in theory, I could make like a two-headed model pretty easily. Technically, this is a two-headed model. Hi, Moto! Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, this is something that I wanted to do for a long time. I just haven't had the chance to. And yesterday I was just like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it. So I did it. Hi, Paper. But yes, thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs, Moto. What do you mean? Wait, hold on. What do you mean? There is nothing on this human's head. This is a normal human stream. Normal human things are happening here. It's Moto. Thank you for the gifted subs. If you would like a free hat, please visit this website. Consciousness not guaranteed. I mean, normal human stream, normal human things. I am doing well, Paper Bag. How are you? Please ignore the blob on the human head. This is just a fancy hat. The mouth does not move. It's just a figment of your imagination. Everything is fine. Everything is normal. Nothing is wrong. We are having a good time talking about education systems for the human race. We are talking about how male and female adults sometimes enter into an occupation to nurture and educate their young or other people's young. Sometimes a young adult's offspring will come into the matter of importance in terms of their upbringing. We were talking about normal humans things like that. Hi, Unraveled Fox. Only normal human things are happening today in this stream. Only normal things, yes. Lycia, I see you in chat. Everyone, please close your eyes for a moment while I take care of Lycia in chat. You saw nothing. Wait, can I make a burp sound? Bleh. Bleh. I mean, that was very amusing. I do not like this inference of you referring to the hat on the human and its relation to a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, I could probably make that pretty easily, like a Kirby-like model. That wouldn't be too hard. Your opinion on Jello pudding? That it's delicious? Wait, what is a Jello pudding though? What do you mean Jello? Like, is it like a pudding that like has gelatin in it? Is that what you're talking about? Like, what is a Jello pudding? That's soft like jelly? Ah. Isn't all pudding like that though? Isn't all pudding soft? Right? Wait, does my arm clip through? No, it doesn't. Okay. You only eat hard, frozen pudding? I see. I really like how it turned out. Look how shiny it looks.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Welcome to Costco. Welcome to Costco. Oh my gosh. I just realized something. Jarno, if you're still here, you know that shader that I showed you? I should add it to the Ditto's mouth. To objects in the room. Help! Oh, that would be so good, right? There's like Blubbleman, who I follow on Twitter, retweeted the shader that's like allows for like alignment of objects going inside of other objects. And I was like, oh, I can use that for like, so my first thought was like have a garbage like receptacle or a garbage disposal. Like, you know, one of those ones that like those grinder ones that you have in a sink. And then I like part of my stream would be to get a body pillow and just like put it in there and be like, there's your body pillow. Right? But like, I was just thinking that would also be good for the Ditto. Be like, I think the intended use for those shaders is very not safe for work. The only thing that's stopping me from actually getting them for that intended use is since it's a shader, it's probably not going to be compatible with what I'm doing. So I need to get in contact with someone that already has it. But I don't know anyone that has that shader, if that makes sense. I guess I could talk to Blubbleman. And be like, yo, does this work in high definition render pipeline? You're curious about the sweater? Well, you mean this? This? Let me give you like, I guess a tour of the outfit. So like, I have jeans. Wow, I have jeans. And then I have a big baggy sweater that I forgot to turn off double siding on. So double siding's not on, so you can see through it. See? Good job, me, right? Good job. What do you mean just in time for summer? Sweaters are comfy. But yeah, I just need to turn the shaders to be double-sided and then it'll be fine. Like, cause you can see through it too, right? It's comfy. It's comfy. But yeah, Jarno, this is that script that you helped me with. And by help me, I mean you basically just completely rewrote from scratch and did it yourself. This is what it's used for. The only downside is, I don't know how to make it better. How do I make it better? Because all this is this is a toggle script that Jarno made. So like I was trying to do something myself, and then Jarno was just like, how about you do this the correct and intelligent way? And I'm like, I'm trying. And Jarno's like, good effort. Here, let me make something in 1 minute. There you go. I'm like, oh, thank you, Jarno. And then today they also helped me because I was trying to assign hotkeys to things. And I originally had it tied to the F keys. But then I realized that Unity doesn't allow for F13 to F24. So I'm just like, oh, I can't use that. So then I'm like, okay, I'll assign it to the numpad. But I don't know how to enter the numpad keys because it's changed since the last time I did it. And the issue was I wasn't using a capital. I wasn't using capital N. Wait, what is OEM 1 to OEM 5? What are those keys? I saw those, but I didn't know what those did. I didn't have enough time. No, mine does not have 24 function keys, but your Windows still recognizes those keys. Technically, Windows can recognize up to F32. It's just a lot of applications will not recognize past F12, and then less applications will recognize up to F24, and then even less will recognize up to F32. Ah, okay. So, for example, like this expression right here, this is tied to F23. So this is when I press my F23 hotkey, it does this. And then when I press my F24 hotkey, it adds the pumpkin. And then I also have like, the Stream Deck allows you to have up to F24. So basically what you can do in the Stream Deck, you can set up a hotkey, a macro, and you can just manually bind those keys to be F13 to F24. So like what's next is basically, how can I make it so wait. Hold on. Jarno, how do I make it so that I can cycle through a list of objects rather than toggle all the objects? Because right now it's like you press one button, it turns on an object. And then you press another button, it turns it off. Is it possible to make it so it cycles through all the objects in the list? Or like even better, to make it so that you can group specific objects? Actually, you don't need to do that. But like have it so that it can cycle through those objects. Is that possible?
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo.
Oh, thanks for the host, Rose. Thank you. Okay, how do you do it? Because that's what I was trying to do originally. And obviously I'm incompetent. You can't explain it? Ah, okay. Also, Jarno, can you add me on Steam? I feel like I owe you something. I should get you a game on your wish list. Like, that's like the least I can do. Oh, actually. Or like, yeah. Wait, I could do something else too. Hold on. Let me do something. I'll just do something right now. I'm gonna freeze my screens so you won't be able to see what I'm doing. Okay? So my screens are frozen now. And then here we go. Wait, how do I... Okay, hold on. Go here. I need to disable this. Okay. And then go here. Okay. You can't really. Okay, well, I got something else then. Jarno, please check your DMs. And then time to unfreeze my screen. There we go. It's like nothing happened. Yeah, when did they do that? Because like I remember you used to be able to like gift a game to someone by email, and that would sign them up to it. But like Jarno, I know that's not a lot, but please accept it. What? Why facepalm? Why are you facepalming? Why facepalm? Why are you facepalming me? Just take it. I don't know how it works if you already have it. Wait, okay. How does Nitro, if someone gives you Nitro, how does it work if you already have Nitro? Right? I would imagine like you could just cancel your subscription and then just use that, right? Wait, are you grandfathered in Nitro? Oh, I never thought of this. Is this like the gift? Is this a white elephant gift? Did I just gift you a white elephant? Okay, we're gonna find out, Jarno. Just accept it and see what happens. A white elephant. Okay, so a white elephant basically it's like an extravagant gift that becomes a burden. So for example, like there was an emperor at one time that would famously gift someone a white elephant because they are, one, an elephant is hard enough to take care of and feed. And re-gifting that elephant a gift from the emperor can be considered an insult. And neglecting that elephant would also be considered an insult. And then since it's a white albino elephant, you would also have to make sure that you took extra care of its skin by giving it skin care. Hi, Yomi. How are you? Great. I'm glad that it worked. I'm glad that it worked, Jarno. Yeah. Hopefully it means that you're just gonna get not charged for a whole year. That'd be nice. But hi. Okay, so for those of you who don't know who Yomi is, Yomi is a trauma nurse, but they're also a super talented VTuber. They play a variety of games, but they also do art, and you just saw some of their art that they did right there. You should 100% check them out. And also, Yomi, check this out. Wait, what? Hold on. There we go. Hi. What do you mean? There's nothing abnormal happening. Everything's the same. Nothing irregular. Everything is normal. Zoom, you redeemed a Zoom. Okay. You get a Zoom like this. This is a normal human stream. Can I be yeah, like this. Like this is good. Wait. There. It's the Scuffed Ditto! But less scuffed and more HD. It's true. It's true, she does do squeaks. Can it jiggle? I would need to redo the weight painting on this model if I wanted to be like more saggy, I guess, or gloopy. If that makes sense. Because like right now it's kind of like sitting on my head like an admiral's hat. Because like I had to, since this model had no weight painting on it before, so I quickly added weight painting to it. That's Sly. What is Sly playing? Let's find out. Sly, what are you playing? Sly is playing Little Nightmares. Okay. Okay, let's go back to normal. Let's see what's going on with Sly. Okay, let's see. We go here, like this, and then we go here. What is Sly up to? Hold on. Unmute.
Okay, we can do this. Okay. Hang in there. Funny. Oh God, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. No, no, no! Please leave me alone. No! Go away! Go away! Go away!
What is that? Is that a hand? That's kind of like, that is kind of disgusting.
No. Oh no!
You can hear the delay difference.
No. Ah, it's coming! Why is it coming?
Okay. That's Sly. That's my partner, IRL. If you want to check them out. You can check out their channel right there. She needs a hand. She needs a hand. Wait, I mean... What do you mean she needs a hand? Huh? You wanna fight? You wanna fight? Huh? Huh? You here to pick a fight with me? You here to fight? Huh? Are you making fun of Sly? In front of me? How dare? Do you like the small irises? Does this add to my character now? Is this better? Is this an improvement? Have I improved my model? Wait, can I like... Do I have anger? Yes, I do. The poke has been redeemed. What are you talking about? The poke's already been redeemed. We redeemed it. It's been redeemed. Right? I can make the eyes. Oh wait, hold on. Let me like rearrange my setup a bit. Oh. Go here. Go here. And then ba-ba-bum. Okay. So let me show you all the stuff that I've been working on, I guess. I love these eyes. It makes me look like a villain though, doesn't it? I will become the #1. Chair VTuber. It's like this. When you come home and your dog chews up your VR. You're gonna get a dog. You're gonna get loving and a treat. Because you are too dogs aren't smart enough to realize their consequences beyond immediate action. So you can't really punish a dog for something that's happened years ago. Oh, Moon sent me a GIF. What is this? Oh. Thanos? Cats do it on purpose? No, 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 no. No, this never happened to me. Okay, so let's go over like all the new things that I have so far. So I have... I'm going up here because I have the exclamation mark. Because I can combine it with like this, right? Be like, Shane, I see you. I see you. And then there's the ghost. The ghost was drawn by Pren. I didn't add dynamics to it. I thought about it. But my trick to get the dynamic bones to work with these toggles doesn't really work so well for my setup. And the reason is because my environment's too big compared to, like, I guess if you're using VC Face. So like what would happen is like you would see it whipping around in the background. Hello. And then there's this, obviously this smug face. Oh yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. I know. VR. I actually like how this turned out. Like in terms of the shaders, because it actually looks like the VR. It actually looks like a Vive, like in terms of its material quality. Then the pumpkin, fun face, angry face, joy face. A lot of them are very subtle, except for this one. Oh, this makes my eyebrows crinkly. I'm dead. Hi, Tack. Pumpkin on the ditto. That's something to try. I'm glad that you had, I'm glad that you found my videos helpful. Oh, this like breaks my mouth a little. Oh my gosh, this is like a Twin Tails level pog. Right? Oh, and then obviously you've all seen the blob. Then my new base with jeans for now, because I want pants. I have pantsu. And then the sweater that I need to fix. Because right now you can see through the sleeves. Oh, you can, oh, it clips the armpits too. Does it? It does! It clips the armpits. Look, you can see my armpits! You can see my armpits! Are you still using a Vive? I use 8 trackers total. If you want to know how to do it, mister, then check out my YouTube channel. On my YouTube channel, I actually cover how to make the app. And then when you make it within Unity, it's a lot easier to get the reflections in Unity versus using traditional VTuber apps. So like, for example, you can really see the lighting here in this one. And then let me pull up something on the screen, I guess. So you can like, I guess, see what I'm talking about in terms of like actual reflections. 10-hour flashing lights. We have an ad. And there you go. You can see that reflecting into my world. It's not that difficult to do. Especially if you're in Unity, right? Wow. The number three comment. My sister and me partied with this video for two 12-minute and 40 what? For 2 hours, 12 minutes and 44 seconds. Wow. Wow. Wait, do I have like any? Wait, camera angle. Why doesn't my chair have shadows from my model? Because I have it set to be transparent, that's why. And I didn't want to do that. I guess I was too lazy. If that makes sense. Oh yeah, this is actually a real chair. Hold on. I go here. See? It is a real chair. Yeah, it's a real chair. The only thing that's stopping me from is because like I'm not using a DIY headmount anymore. Yeah, I was too lazy to set that up. There are some shadows. Like you can see my shadow in the world a little bit, but I toned down the shadows for performance. Cause I used to have everything on and I basically had maximum beauty. And what actually ended up happening was it would lag my computer. Because more people will notice the light reflections versus actual shadows. But like you can see like I self shadow. That's a thing. See? So like there's enough shadows that most people won't notice a difference. Here's the thing. The only upgrade that would actually be beneficial would be a new GPU. However, you know, GPUs are really difficult to come by right now. And also my GPU is good enough. I mean, it's more than good enough. It's a 2070 Super. Like I said, all of the choices that I've made for like lighting and shadows, the reason why it's not more is for performance. Like that's the reason. For performance. Wait, could I like put something on in the background? Could I put like, what would it look like if I had like one of my own videos? Okay, have a good lurk. There's not that much change in the light. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I guess Moon is enjoying it. Okay. I was worried for a moment that they were having issues. Wait, I should go lower, right? Include the ditto. Include the ditto, not ditto. What do you mean the real Fofamit? That's not the real Fofamit. I do games I want to play. I want to play Minecraft right now, but I don't know how well it would run if I don't have my small app open. Because right now hold on. Let's see what happens if I switch to my small app. Let's find out. Because I actually haven't set it up. It's still in the old version. I haven't recompiled it. So let's find out. It might be super cursed. Oh, am I just T-posing? Oh yeah, it's not even set up, see? It's just the chair. Hold on, let me turn my display on. It's just the chair. I don't even think I have the facial tracking on. Yeah, facial tracking is not even on. Just the chair. It is chair chan stream and microphone stream. Hello. Hi. Oh yeah, because the finger tracking hasn't changed. Yeah, I'll become the #1 chair VTuber. So now we know that it doesn't work. Because I need to fix it. How long did it take? Longer than it would take you to do it because I had to figure a lot of things out. Whereas in the video, that video, the DIY VTuber app on my YouTube channel, that's like something that you can do in probably an hour or less. And like, that's how I broke it down and set it up so that anyone can just approach it and do it. For me personally, it took that's like a culmination of like months and months of trial and error. Hi TJ, hello. So like, for example, there's not a lot of people doing what I'm doing. And I don't mean to say it like this way. Like there are people that are doing what I'm doing, But the key difference is a lot of people aren't sharing what they're doing. Like in a way that is easy for other people to understand. So like at the time when I first started doing this, I originally started with Unreal Engine, and I didn't know anyone at the time who was doing Unreal Engine. And that's when I found out about CodeMiko later, after I already had my Unreal Engine set up. But then at that time, I think when I found out about CodeMiko, I was in the middle of switching to Unity. And then I found out about CodeMiko through Mumbles, one of my moderators. And I was like, oh, cool. That's Sly. Sly is streaming in the other room, that's why. It's tough. And like now I don't have as much time to do the things that I want to do, because either I have to make sure that I am keeping up with YouTube, I'm keeping up with people and not abandoning them, because I'm really bad at socializing, and also commissions that I'm doing, because I'm doing commissions for facial tracking. And I'm doing good, TJ. Hopefully everything's good. Are you in your new place yet? The poke redeem has already been redeemed. It's once per stream. So yeah, I do take commissions, but like, it's for better or for worse. For worse because I'm not able to work fast enough in order for me to do as many as I want to, like I can, to clear my queue. I'm finding it impossible to clear the queue. I honestly originally had 5 slots because I was thinking, you know what? I'm probably never gonna get more than 5 slots. Because like facial tracking with an iPhone is so niche, but for some reason everyone wants it now, and not many people do those kind of commissions. Because of 2 reasons. One, they don't know how to do it, or don't have the time to learn how to do it because they're busy. Or 2, they know how to do it and they don't want to do it because it's very tedious. Oh, I'm sorry that things are taking longer. So like, I know some people that if they did it right now, they could do it faster than me, and they could probably rake in like big cash dollars if they wanted to. But the problem is they don't want to do it. They're like, no, it's not for me. It's too tedious. I don't want to do it. Because like, it is quite tedious to do facial tracking. Because like, one, you need an iPhone and you need to test out the model. And the thing is too, is that every model is different. So like, it's different, I guess, if you're making your own models, because you'll have a better idea of how they work. However, if you're doing other people's models, there's a lot more trial and error because you don't know how people's models are going to react. And you might not necessarily want to, like, let's say, rig the model how the model is set up to be. So for example, like if your model inherently has a giant mouth, you don't want to rig the model to have like that giant mouth. But like, you can't spend time to change the model and resculpt it, because like that would add more time, and that's outside of the scope, I guess. So like, you have to like try to like make the model look like it doesn't have a big mouth when it does have a big mouth, if that makes sense. Oh, you dyed your hair, nice. Honestly though, like if I didn't come up with this, someone else would have, right? CodeMiko was going to be a thing no matter what. And when people saw CodeMiko, people would have been like, how do I do this? And someone else would have come up with it, right? Because like, when you watch that YouTube video that I did, you realize how incredibly simple it is to do it. It's literally just, you have your model, you just drag and drop it in the Unity, drag and drop that plugin, boom, you're done, right? I just happen to be in the right place at the right time to be like, oh, this is what I'm doing. I will share my knowledge. And then I also have wonderful people in the community, like Jarno, who is smarter than me in coding. I'm smooth brain with coding. I have a sneeze and it's not coming. My eyes are watering. I can't. I'm not the only one sharing VTuber knowledge. There's tons of other VTubers out there that are sharing knowledge. I think I'm the only one who's sharing this specific thing because I'm the only one who, I was first. That's basically it. I was first. Like, for example, other awesome content creators out there showing people how to do VTuber stuff. There's Fruitpex, there's Ergama Witch, there is Fia. Who else? I think like they're the biggest ones. And there are a bunch of other people too. So like right now, if I open up Google, incognito window, YouTube, and then I type, let's see, how to become anime. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, okay, here we go. How to become anime. Number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fia Bunny. Fia. How to become a virtual YouTuber. Right there, Fia. How to become anime. Am I even on this list? No, I'm not even on this list. Get out. Oh, that sucks. Do I need to put the anime tag in my videos? I think I need to add the anime tag. That could help. Yeah, Fia's the only one there. Get out of town. Okay, so like how to become, if I type in VTuber, Fia's number 1. Who's this? I take a Sid. Akira CH. Ali Mew. Oh, Sapphire's here. Sapphire's great. Hiya, Corn Fiend. Thank you for the 100 bits. How many is that? 10? Jeez. Thank you. Oh, I'm here at the, what number am I? I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm number 6. But the video is not even how to become a VTuber. It's 3 VTuber apps to bring your avatar to life on YouTube and Twitch. Hi, Super Wolf. Oh, yes, there's Suvi. Fia is really, really killing it here. Do I need to do more VTuber tutorials? Cause like, I'm not even on, I'm only here on this list once, whereas everyone else is on this list like more than once. I think there's a problem. Yeah, my title game. No, the title doesn't matter. It's all about the tags. So my tag game is not good. Like I think Sapphire is relative. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I need to improve my YouTube game. Wait, let's like, okay, I know Sapphire is relatively new, like around the same age as me in terms of streaming on YouTube. Okay, they get about the same viewership. Okay, so maybe I'm not doing anything wrong. Maybe I'm not just getting that VTuber recommendation, I guess would be the thing. Right? I've gone viral on Twitter. That's like the only place I've actually gone viral is Twitter. It's like my channel's not doing bad. Like, I don't have a single video that's under 1,000 views. So like that's a good thing, I guess. No, I don't stream in Discord. Here's the thing. I don't see the point in streaming in Discord. Do you know what I mean? Because one, Discord quality is not as good. Two, you're limited to 20 people. And I just don't want to deal with that. Do you know what I mean? A million views each. I don't even have a single video. I think my #1 video is the 3 VTuber apps. And that's like 300K. I will be doing a video on how to do the new VC face avatar format that supports animations and custom shaders. I will be doing that. Basically, one of the people who commissioned me asked if I did it, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to charge you extra for this because I know how to do it. I know about it, but I've never done it before. So like, even though it's already a clause in my commission form that I can like they're me working on their model or using their model for like demonstration purposes for like, you know, like for example, like if it's like, hey, this is the work I've done, like look at these models I've worked on for facial tracking, like I'm allowed to show that on YouTube and Twitch as an example. It's in the form, but like since this is like outside of that expectation, I guess I still asked. I'm like, hey, you know what? I'll do it. I won't charge you for it. But as a, like, you know, I've never actually done it before, but I know, I'm pretty sure I can do it. But like, I'll do it for YouTube. So I'm going to record that process and then upload it to YouTube, how to do that conversion to the VC face avatar format. And I will, I guess, learn the pipeline. I will learn the pipeline that it takes to get there. I do that. I don't promote my stream unless there's a special event on Twitter. Because here's the thing. I'm not very active on Twitter. So I'm not very active. So meaning, have you ever been to a smaller streamer, like around the same size as me or smaller, who their entire Twitter feed is like literally, I'm going live, I'm going live, I'm going live, I'm going live. And literally on their front page, it's like 70% or more of them going live and nothing else. Right? Like, that doesn't look good. So like if you're a small streamer, that's my pro tip to you. Do not post that you're going live on... I need to go busy on my Discord because I changed it from... How do I change my status? I don't want to get these notifications. Don't post like that on your Twitter unless you have enough regular content to make that look like that's not your main content. Yeah, you could delete them, I guess. But here's the thing. 90% of the people that say you can delete them, don't delete them. Right? So like for me personally, I already know that I'm not that active on Twitter in terms of my content. So I only post that like I'm going live on Twitter, on Twitch for a special event. So like if I ever do a subathon, which I haven't done yet, or if I'm doing like a 24-hour stream, I've done a few of those, or like I'm doing a collab. That's it. Yeah. There is a way that you can get around that, is you have to make your tweet of going live to be content in itself. And that's another way you can do that, but that's like a lot harder to do and that requires a lot more effort, but it will pay off. It's just like, how do you do that, right? So like, I've actually been debating whether or not to post that I'm going live in Discord, other than like if I'm going to be late or if there's going to be no stream, because looking at my Twitch data, like 1% of my viewership, less than 1% of my viewership comes from Discord, meaning most people don't use that link. So, I mean, I might stop posting there in my own Discord server that I'm gonna go live. I might test it. Cause like, I don't want to take a poll cause I already know the statistics and I've seen the results of it. Yeah, posting art is not bad. The Discord notifications are more consistent. I wonder though if people are coming because they see the notification pop up. I wonder. I don't know. I'm thinking like I need to test this to find out. Cause like now that you say that, I also read the notifications that pop up and like I'll be like, oh, that's what's going on in this channel. Okay. Right? So that makes sense. But why? Right? Why? Like, I know, like, I understand that people do that, but I'm like, why? It just makes so much more sense to just, like, click on the link. That's what the link's there for. An in-depth step-by-step. Here's the thing. I don't want to waste people's time. So like, it's only until recently that people are like, you're going too fast on how to convert to VRM. So I have a video, how to convert your model to VRM, which is essential for VTubing applications because VTubing applications only use VRM models. And basically up until like about the 25K mark, everything's been like, thanks, thank you, thanks, blah, 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 blah. And then after the 25K mark, now more people are posting, you're going too fast. And so what that thing, redeeming the fucking curse, that means more fucking people are checking out that fucking video, which I guess is a good fucking thing, right? But that means that VTubing is starting to hit the masses now. I view that as a sign. VTubing is hitting the masses, and more people are getting into it and trying to do it themselves. And you know, like when you get to the masses, like before it was like the people who already knew how to do some VTubing stuff before, and they're like, so they were familiar with Unity, or they were from VR chat or things like that. Now it's like people who've never touched any of those things before, so like it's too fast for them. Like I literally keep getting complaints like of, it's like, this is a terrible video, you didn't show me how to install a Unity package. And I'm like, you click and drag it in. I don't know, like I didn't include it because like you need some Unity knowledge, right? In order to do some of these things. Yeah, but I never thought to include that because like in the audience that I was catering to were people who already knew how to use Unity, right? Hi, Tash. So like I cut that out because it would be inherently boring, if that makes sense, right? So what I'm thinking of doing is like I'll probably make a video of just like VTubing tips for dummies or something, and then like I'll Photoshop myself with like a dumb face, like, or like something like that, and then I'll include all the tips. So like this is how you import a Unity package. You download it, then you click and drag it and press import. Done. This is how you import your model into your VTubing application. You go to import model, you find your model and press import. Or like, here's the thing too. I get a lot of questions on, I actually answer these questions that, because like it inherently benefits me. I get a lot of questions of like, how do I set up my first, like, how do you make your avatar appear on the screen? On like the iPhone video, like where I'm talking about the iPhone for facial tracking. So I'm just like, check out my other videos, please. But I usually be like, here you go. And I'll just reply and I'll link to the video that I've already done. Cause like, I don't know, like we've all been there, right? We've all been there. If anyone who streamed, we've all been there. We've all been in that place of, how do I set up my stream? Like to us, it just makes sense because we've been doing it for so long. But like, just think back to the first time you ever opened up OBS and you're just like, what does this do? So I already have a few next videos planned. So like that VTuber tips for dummies is probably not gonna come for a while because my next video is gonna be about virtual motion capture. Then afterwards, it's either gonna be facial tracking or how to do VC face avatar format. And like, those are like the next two. Hi, King Bugger. So like, those are the thing. Like, since I've updated my tracking methods, I'm gonna basically do I'm gonna do, it's not really gonna be like how to do facial tracking because I kind of did like a tips for, like that video that I already did is aimed towards people who don't really know how to use Blender. So my next video is gonna be more or less like the tool that I use, so Face It, and the review specifically aimed towards VTubers. And basically I have to try and strike a balance of like, if you're new to Blender, this is not for you. If you know how to use Blender, this is for you. If that makes sense. That sounds like a good idea. Ave. How do I like fan art? I like fan art. I'm down. As long as it's not like inherently offensive or rude. I mean, lewd. I don't really like lewd art or offensive art, if that makes sense. So like, but other than that, I'm fine. I'm actually planning, I have some fan art already, and I'm actually planning to do something with it. Are the eyes, wait, are the eyes, are they paired to another object? What do you mean? What do you mean are they paired to another object? They're attached to my head. Hi, William. They will not be happy until you set up an avatar a la Cyberpunk. Here's the thing. Unreal Engine's already gonna have something like that. Right? The Unreal Engine MetaHuman character generator. So like, I already know that's in the distance. There's no point in me or anyone else figuring out how to do it unless you're a company. So as an indie, we're just like, that exists. I don't have to worry about doing it myself. I just need to keep an eye on that. I don't know. Who knows when it's gonna come out? Are they paired to the neck? No, they're created by blend shapes. They're all blend shapes. A lot of models actually have movement like that by blend shapes. Zinc, thank you for the sub. So like, if you see my iPhone tracking video, then you'll see it's all about creating blend shapes, and that's how you get that, the facial movements. You can have it driven by bones, but like, not a lot of applications use that. Whoa, Tack, thanks for the Prime. Here's the thing. VRoid Studio is essentially that already. VRoid Studio. Just use VRoid Studio. It's essentially exactly what you're looking for. It's like, it's a slider based. You can make your own hair, make your own clothes, all within the same application. It's free. Use VRoid Studio. And if you go, I don't like what VRoid Studio looks like. It's just like, looks so like VRoid Studio, and they like all look the same. Well, make your model first in VRoid Studio, use it for a while, familiarize yourself with VTubing, then teach yourself Blender. Type !Blender. It links you to a Blender Guru series on how to make the donut, and that's a great place to start, teaching you from ground zero to how to make Blender work for you. And then you can bring your VRoid Studio model into Blender and then start working on it there. But essentially, like, basically what people actually want for VTubing models is they want like a Sims level or like Cyberpunk level character creator, and they want it to be free. That's what they want. And I'm just like, if you're like, right now that doesn't exist. VRoid Studio is the best we have right now. Anything that's like nicer, you have to pay for. And by that, I mean like you have to commission someone. Here's the thing though. You can't do that because you're using assets from another game engine, which means that all the characters that are created out of those game engines are owned by the creator of that game. So anything that you create in, like, let's say Cyberpunk 2077, if you rip that model, it's in the terms of service of that game that you can't use that for. Basically you can't say you made that, as an example. Yeah, you can, but here's the thing, you have to be very careful when you're mimicking the art style. So like to give you an idea, like this right here, oh, hold on. This right here, like, I need to change the color of this because, like, basically if Nintendo doesn't like what I'm doing, they can issue a cease and desist for this model, right? So I need to change it more because, like, right now this is like, even though I made this model on my head from scratch myself, obviously it's too inspired, if that makes sense. Like, I'm using it right now as a gag. I don't plan to ever make it a part of my content as it is right now, because, like, I don't want to anger Nintendo because they're known for going after people. When I say part 1, part 2, part 1 is avatar concept while explaining that you have to keep in mind the work is... Here's the thing, no. Like, that's a good idea, but I don't think that's gonna go well. Seriously, it won't go well. And I'll tell you why. Because avatar concepting is like, yes, that's great. However, you're asking, basically you're saying the step 1 is be creative. And, like, how do you explain be creative? And then, like, how do you turn that, your ideas, into a concept? Like, I know how I did it, but everyone has a different process for that. So there's no, like, one set pipeline for creativity. And then in addition to that too, like, the whole process of making a model, essentially, like, this is my process because I'm going through the process of getting a model done from scratch. I know how to make a model myself. I cannot do it fast enough. I don't have the time to do it myself. That's why I'm looking for someone to commission it. Here's the thing. You have to come up with a concept. You have to commission a character sheet or make a character sheet, which is basically a reference sheet, a complete turnaround with your expressions. If you're not able to draw yourself, then you either need to find a 3D artist that is comfortable doing it without a reference sheet, or find an artist and pay that artist to do a reference sheet for you. And then once you get the reference sheet, then you either need to make the model yourself or find someone else to do it for you. And essentially, like, a lot of those steps for many, many people involves money, because they're either not confident in doing it themselves, they don't want to learn to do it themselves because they want it to be easy, or they already know how to do it. Honestly, it's just 100% best to just start with VRoid Studio. Get an idea of what you want, start with VRoid Studio. And the problem is that, like, the main reason why I haven't really made a VRoid Studio video before is because I don't use VRoid Studio. I know lots of people do. There's nothing wrong with it. It's an amazing application. I already know that. But, like, people have already made great videos of VRoid Studio. I've been okay. I'll be honest with you. I have purposely not been watching tutorials on VRoid Studio because if I do a video on it one day, I want it to be my own original take on it, if that makes sense. But I don't think I'm gonna do one. The VTuber field? Okay, here's the thing about streaming, right? Streaming in essence, VTubing is not different. VTubing is just streaming. Streaming in essence is like this weird zone of competition slash not competition, right? So like, for example, like if you were to think about it, just pure logic. Like when I choose to rate someone, I choose to rate someone I like. I think their content is great. But here's the thing, if you're to think about it logically, it's in your best interest to not raid anyone. You just end stream, okay, we're ending stream, end. Right? Or purposely find terrible people to raid so that, you know, your viewers don't find out about anyone else other than you. Right? Because like, for example, I've raided Pren before. Pren is live right now. And here's the thing, like Pren is a great content creator. They're live right now. And so like, do you know what I mean? It's like, it's almost counterintuitive to be like, to raid people that you think have good content. Right? And that's not a VTuber thing, that's a Twitch thing. Okay, Tack, see you. Thanks for popping by. I wouldn't say it's more or less about payback. Like when I rate someone, I don't expect anything in return. Because if you think about it too, right? Like usually when I'm rating someone who's probably near the start of their stream or in the first half of their stream. Meaning that they end when I'm off. Right? But yeah, like it's to show support. But here's the thing, right? If you think about it in like the brain mode, like it doesn't make sense. Right? Right? But we do it anyway. Like okay. My original thought of rating was it's a great way to discover new people. Because like when I raid someone, it's like, it's almost just like saying, hey, I exist. Nice to meet you. Hi. Right? That's the way I see it. It's kind of like, hey, check me out. I think you're cool. Hopefully you think I'm cool. Maybe we can do something in the future. It's kind of like that. Here's the thing. I've actually seen a scenario that the worst case scenario happened between two people that I know. What happened was one person was a really small streamer. Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing about raids. Raids do not help people grow. They do not. Like 90% of the time, it does nothing. %90 of the time. However, there are times that it does help. Now, why don't raids help? One, it depends on who the person's raiding. So like, for example, right now, if I were to raid like a total dude bro that was like, yo, bro, today we're gonna get some sweet headshot. Oh, that hurts. today we're gonna get some sweet headshots and play Call of Duty and you know, teabag on those bitches out there. Yeah, to flex my muscles and my arm hair. I have lots of fucking arm hair. My mustache. Yeah, manscaping. I do manly things like fucking football. I love it. Do you know what I mean? And like, if I were to rate someone like that, like, even if they're a great streamer in their own right, most of you would probably leave. Because like, you might not be interested in that kind of thing. So like, it comes down to a proper raid by the person who's initiating the raid. And then also, even if it's like someone who has a similar style to you, right? The person who's receiving the raid has to shine. Has to shine. What do I mean? We've all been in raids where it's like over 100 people are going into a small stream of like, let's say less than 10 people, right? And then for that one stream, they'll be like sitting at like high numbers, right? And it's great. It's a feel-good moment. 1 week later, they're gonna be sitting at that same number again. Why? So let me tell you. Right now, if Dex Bonus, who's sitting at 1.6k, were to raid me, same thing's gonna happen to me. I don't shine enough for most of that 1.6k people to be like, whoa, this is so cool. I'm gonna stick around. They're gonna be like, okay, this is interesting. I'll stay for today, but then maybe I'll drop a follow, but right? That's what they do. Oh, what happened? Something died. Technical difficulties. Battery died. It's my hip battery. There we go. So, then what does it come down to? So I have seen a scenario where if you get a big raid, you need to be flashy. You need to show the raiders that, hey, I'm worth sticking around, because you basically have 30 seconds to impress them. And if you don't impress them within that 30 seconds, most of them click off, right? It's just like YouTube. So what I have seen is I've seen someone who was pushing to get partner. They were streaming to like 80 people. And then they rated someone who's similar content to them who was like sitting at 10 viewers. And then what happened? Everyone stuck around. It was the perfect raid. And then the next week, that small person had 150 viewers. And then the week after, they had 200 viewers. And then after a couple months, they got partner. Very rare, but it does happen. Now, the person who initiated that raid, that like put the spotlight on that person, didn't end up getting partner for like 7 months later. And their viewership actually went down because their viewers basically went to that other person. Yeah. And like, but the thing is too, is that it's not completely because of the competition. Essentially, the person that rated, that put that spotlight on that one person, since I'm not revealing names, from knowing them personally, they were quite bitter about it. And that resentment like showed in their stream that like they weren't happy about what was happening. And like you can hear in their their demeanor had changed since that point, because they felt that they deserved those viewers versus the other person. And like, honestly, now was rating the problem? No. It's not. Basically, this is what it comes down to. If you make good content and people find you, they will stay around. However, like, that's the thing, is that that person wasn't as good as that other person, hence why they grew faster, if that makes sense. Hi, Azusa. I don't really view my friends as okay, here's the thing. I don't view other VTubers as competitors, right? Because, like, here's the thing. I mean, like, the only person that I have to blame for having less viewership than some of my friends is me. Think about it logically, right? Think about it logically. Oh, how dare my friends make better content than me? Like, how dare they, you know, be more entertaining than I am? Only I'm allowed to be entertaining. People should only watch me because I'm moderately entertaining. You should only watch people on my entertainment level and not actually entertaining people. Jeez. $5. Hi, Talos. Exactly. There are tons of people who I know. I've seen them explode, and I'm like, I can't be happier for them. They're doing an amazing job. And here's the thing. Instead of being resentful towards those people that are growing faster than you, this is what you should do. See what they're doing. Think about it on a logical level, right? Think about it critically. Critically think, what makes them different than you? What are they doing that you're not doing? How are they doing things better than you? And just be better. That's it. That's all you can do. Be better. Exactly. So, like, I see that there's a lot of people that go, oh, well, it's because you have a expensive model. It's because you don't, it's like, it's because I use a male model. Right? That's what I hear that all the time. There's tons of male VTubers out there that use male avatars, and they're incredibly successful. So, like, a great example, Castlehead. Castlehead is now sitting regularly over 1,000 viewers. There's what's that? I can't remember his name. Mary Weather or something. Mary Weather. I see them on Twitter all the time. I haven't had a chance to watch them yet. From the UK. Yeah, Mary Weather. Great examples. And if you think about it too, who are the most successful people on Twitch? Men. Basically, as soon as you hear someone that basically says, you're only successful because of this, it means that person has a closed mind and they have chosen not to grow. They've chosen to be resentful instead of thinking about how they can improve themselves. They're not thinking that they can improve. They're blaming the world for their own misfortune, essentially. So, like, if you're a streamer and if you are not growing the way you need to, first step, make your streams important. Make your streams matter. Don't stream for 8 hours, for 10 hours. Stream for a set period of time, like 2 to 4 hours maximum. Make those streams count. Make those streams important. Make those streams worth watching. And then use that extra time that you would have spent into making an 8-hour stream, either A, improving the stream that is now shorter, to make it more entertaining. Or B, go on other platforms and make content specifically geared for those platforms like YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, etc. Once you've done all of those things and you've basically given it the good college try, and you basically try to like hunker down and do your best to make those videos more successful, to make that content more successful. If you're still not growing, then this is what you need to do. Do what I said before. Look at other content creators. What are they doing that you're not doing? What are they doing that is better than how you're doing it? And how can you learn from that? And there you go. That's my how to grow as a as a Twitch streamer, not just a VTuber. I'm gonna mark that just in case. I'm gonna mark it, but I'm pretty sure that it's not gonna be as good. I might keep it for my own notes, and then like make a better video of it. But yeah. Oh my gosh, Sync. Thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you. No, that is incorrect. You are incorrect. Incorrect. Mr. Mokapala, I'm just gonna tell you you're incorrect. You're doing exactly what I was talking about. As soon as you say they're only successful because of B, and basically the answer is not more entertaining, then you're falling into that same mindset. Because think about it this way, there's tons and tons of lewd streamers, and you might be only looking at the successful ones. Scroll to the bottom. You're gonna see tons of lewd streamers at the bottom. That's not the thing. So like, do you know what I mean, right? Shiro, incorrect. Incorrect. It's like, it's not easier to start, right? Because if it was, okay, think about it this way, right? If it's all about Flash, because essentially like having a female VTuber model, essentially it equates to the same argument of Flash, right? If that was the case, right? I've had big raids. I see how many people pop in my stream that are unique viewers, how many uniques come into my stream, right? If it was all about Flash, I'd be sitting higher right now. And I'll tell you, it's not about Flash. It's more or less around the content. And here's the thing though, I already know that what I'm doing right now is not really great content. All I'm doing is just like, I'm literally just like, I'm not even doing like TED Talk levels of talking. This is like literally the equivalent of me shouting into a bush. Basically, this is what I'm doing right now. It's just imagine like a VTuber, imagine a real life human being walking outside, sticking their head in a bush and just start screaming obscenities. That's essentially the equivalent of what I'm doing right now. Oh, a great example of a lewd content creator that's also a VTuber, Nux. probably the #1 lewd VTuber, right? Naxtaku. There, done. Right?
TS_Yano cheered X501 for
Let's
big
test
bust.
if viewer
Let's
count
test
goes
if
up or
viewer
down.
count goes
Wow.
up or down.
Wow. Wow. Thank you, Jarno. Thank you for the 501 bits. Thank you. Wow. I should probably move the mic. Here's the thing, before they were like, I made them so that they weren't so big, but then I think people liked it. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna make it absurd so no one will like it. And that's basically what I did. This is supposed to be absurd. It's supposed to be a joke. Right? Okay, here's the thing. Viewership has not spiked. I am keeping an eye on the viewership count. It's not going up. Oh my gosh, look. This is not TOS actually, because you can see it is fully covered. See? See, I don't see how this is different. Oh, Vince, sorry. Hi, Vince. I have automatic point redeems that distort my body. So like, if you want to get a taste of it, if you type !bits, and my personal recommendation would be the big hands redeem. The big hands redeem would probably be the best one. How many is that? Yeah. And then the hand size has actually increased to its maximum. So like everything is just maximum slider all the time. How much is big hands? Big hands is 136 bits. So like if someone does 136 bits, you'll see the hands bigger than they've ever been. And you know what they say about big hands? Big gloves. What do you mean 10 more viewers? The viewership actually went down. The viewership has actually gone down. It's gone down. Exactly. See? They're like flotation devices. Yeah, you can activate big hands. It's 136 bits, and then it'll make my hands huge for 5 minutes. It's all like now it used to be I had to manually key it in. Now it's just all automatic. Oh, and then now it'll automatically queue. So for example, if someone like does 136 bits, then 136 bits, then 136 bits, it'll be 15 minutes of giant hands. Like it's all now done automatically. In the future, I'm thinking I'm gonna add a Ditto redeem. I'm just hoping that someone redeems something else so that this looks less awkward. I'm actually hoping for it. What do you mean? Hi, giraffes. Hello. Someone please redeem another, like... Oh, there we go. We're back. Yeah. Never mind. It's fine now. We're good. The intention was for it to be funny. Cause like I do you know what I mean? Okay, hold on. Boop. There we go. Hi giraffes, did you see this yet?
Jurist cheered X136 for big hands.
There we go.
There we
Now
go.
the experiment
Now
is
the
over.
experiment is over.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! They're so big! I've never seen them this size before. Hi. Hello. Oh my god. They're so big. Thunderclap. How? It's like this is the only time I'd ever give out head pats. Oh wait, let's see what it looks like in when they're actually driven by hands. Hold on. Okay. Oh my gosh. They're like they take up so much of the camera. Look. Oh my gosh, they're so cursed. Yes. 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 Hello, I'm the VTuber who only is hands. I am the hands VTuber. Welcome to my stream. There is no humans here. There is only hands. Hands. Oh my gosh, these are so big and so cursed. I love it. I love this. This is great. Oh my gosh, I can't see anything. They're so big. Oh my god. Hello, chat. Do you have rusty spoons? Well, this is certainly an experience, right? Oh, look, I can do this. It's like I have like my own background. Look, everyone, I'm a fox. I'm a nine-tailed fox. It's like, look, it's like, look at this. That's the sound these fingers make now. Great. Look at like the wrist. Look at the like the transition. Look at that. Can you see that? Look at that transition. Wait, let me turn off my hoodie and then we can take a look. Oh wait, can I? I don't Hold on, hoodie off. Okay, so we can see the transition. Look at that. Look at that transition. Have you ever had that problem where your fingers appear behind you? No, me neither. Me neither. Oh, my hands are back to normal. Did you like that? Did you like that? Huh? Huh? Did you like those big hands? Hmm? Huh? Well, I have a present for you. Let me show you. Oh, I also added this. I might add a question mark too. I might add one of those. Here's the thing. Okay, look. So you see it right here, right? It's actually always inside my head. So if I make it small and we go inside my head, you should be able to see a little tiny glowing question mark. Wait, hello? Yeah, see, look, it's right there. There's a little glowing question mark. Look, it's right there. And like, that's how that works. So all you need to do then is make a blend shape. That just makes it bigger. Yeah. I think the most complex one is this one. Which is, if we look. Basically, you can see that my face is tracking, like completely tracking. Right? But so is the ditto. I mean, the not ditto. Not ditto, it's not ditto. So these are like simultaneously tracking, which is like, it's not too difficult to do. Can ditto. Pog! Wow! You failed. You missed. You missed, QB. You missed. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay, we're back. You tried the shaders and it didn't work. Wait, Giraffes, is it appearing black in Unity or black when you export it? Oh, yeah, that's possible to do. Basically, it's a version of this. You can just do this like... It's black in Unity because they imported all the textures. Ah, okay. So that means, okay, so drafts, to fix that, you need to go to the FBX. And then you need to go to materials. Then how the import material settings, use external material settings, and that way you can set them yourself. Because right now I'm guessing they're grayed out. Oh, did a battery die again? Oh, I forgot to charge my batteries today. Actually, over the weekend. So my batteries are actually dead. So I guess that's a good time to end stream. Because my batteries be dead. Because right now, this is my existence right now. Wait, where am I? Hello? Wait, let me open the blob. Boop. Hello? Hello? Wait. Okay. All right. So, my batteries are dead. I forgot to charge them over the weekend. So, I guess that means we're gonna end stream. Oh. What's happening? Hello? Wait, what happens when I walk around? This is like when the Ditto takes over. Okay. I need to charge my batteries. I forgot to do that.
Vojurist cheered X136
Oh my gosh.
for big hands. Will this help?
This doesn't help. This doesn't help, voyeurist. This doesn't help. This doesn't help at all. This doesn't help me. How is this helping? How? It just looks like I have butt wings. Look at this. Look, it looks like my hands are coming out of my butt. And I have butt wings now. I fly away with me. The advantage to having butt wings is that when you toot, you can just fan it away and blame it on someone else. Just fan it away. When you have a little toot, then you fan it away and blame, Shane. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna blame Shane. Okay, so I guess that means since my battery, I forgot to charge it for 4 days. They haven't been charged. My fault. I'm surprised. I guess they lasted for 4 hours, right? That means we should go visit someone. So this is what we're gonna do. We are going to go visit Buff Pup. Let's go visit Buff Pup. So we do have a raid message. And this is a raid message that does not require you to be subscribed. So please copy paste this raid message. And if you're not subscribed, it's gonna look like this. Actually, can someone who's not subscribed use it? Like it should look, yes, exactly. It'll look like that. So please copy paste the message and it'll make the raid extra fun because we're gonna be bopping Buff Pup. And if you don't know who Buff Pup is a fellow VTuber. They are a pup. They're a dog that's Buff, and their streams are super fun and super entertaining. So 100% you should stick around and check them out. And everyone, thank you for hanging out with me today, and I guess enduring this, whatever this is. It still says Fofa Bop, which is the thing. Instead of having the zoom eyes, it'll have Fofa Bop, which means we're bopping them. So it's still getting the message across. Okay, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Please copy paste the message. Have a great time with Buff Pup. I'm sure you will. Bye bye. My gosh, these hands. Just fan it away. Fan it away. It'll be okay. Just fan it away. Just fan it away. Remember, whoever smelt it, dealt it. Whoever smelt it, dealt it. I don't smell it because I'm fanning it away. Fanning it away. Bye-bye.